We talk about foxgloves planted in row, and all the while I'll ignore the problem. I'll get so drunk I can barely make it home. I need your help but I can't ask, so we talk about foxgloves planted in row, and all the while I'll ignore the problem. I'll get so drunk I can barely make it home. I need your help but I can't ask, so we talk about foxgloves planted in row, and all the while I'll ignore the problem. I'll get so drunk I can barely make it home. I need your help but I can't ask, so we talk about foxgloves slurring my words. All this beauty just makes me worse. I'll get so drunk I don't wanna go home. I know I'm leaving soon, so we talk about foxgloves.
世界世界はとても大きいですが、影は沈んでる、影は沈んでる。愛はすべての周りです。マジックを楽しむ、心を信じる、心を信じる。
It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a solid day full of content, all the goods. What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Welcome to the live stream. Weeb's in. Weeb's in. It's our time. Welcome to it. Happy Saturday. Great day to be here. Great day to be alive. Hopefully you're stoked to be alive, and it's going to be a whole bunch of positivity. We're going to find our wife. We're going to make good friends. We're going to meet new people that are joining the literature club. There's additional content. And for the first time since... I wonder when. When did I play Doki Literature Club? I did it 3 years ago. 3 years ago! So, that was a long time. Ozonic, thank you for the tier 3 and the 36 months. Happy birthday. Feels birthday, man. Feels great. Glad that the climax of my 3-year sub is seeing you go to a show you didn't even want to go to, where you pull a muscle and walk like an idiot only to get rejected by an anime girl the next day. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I'll talk about that in a second. Mexican Banana, thank you for 30 months. I'm glad you're 2.5. RL Nickel, Doki is back, baby. True. Minnesota, thank you for the gifted sub. McDongarino. It is a quality content shirt. Mr. Jordan Marin sent it over. It's very comfy. I love repping my boys. Good design, quality content. It's your boy Jesus. Thanks for 52 months. Rasp Straw, thank you as well. I will be uploading this playlist to my second YouTube channel, Jericho Plays. If you haven't already subscribed to it and you want additional content, that's where I upload things like this playthrough, as well as others. Yeah. Jack Jones, thanks for the 33. Tamed, thank you for the 30. Wolf Thunder, welcome back. Good to see you. Made a self-ban? What? No, we didn't. Oh, we did. It doesn't show up in my recent things. Weird. Papa Spicy. 07's in the chat. He's gone. He is elected to not hang out in chat during this wonderful coming-of-age love story. Wonderful coming-of-age love story. Anon, thank you for 5. Don't forget to exit DDLC upon starting the game. No, I think I'm going to play through. Klutz Creek, thank you for the 14 months. Red Robin, thank you for the 13. Natsuki Gang, stand up. So I was Natsuki Gang on the first run-through of Doki Literature Club, and I'm not really sure if I'm gonna keep that or if I'm gonna mix it up or what the deal is, but we're gonna play it by ear. I'm gonna be fluid. I'm gonna be fluid with it. Shit, Brat Natsuki. Listen, she was just playing hard to get, all right? You gotta win her over. Everybody's got their own preferences, all right? I just like a little feisty. I like the fiery feist, the feistiness. Is feist a word? If you're feisty, that means you can have feist, right? Just like if you're like watery, you got water, you know? But we'll see what's up. So we've got, you possess feist. Can we do a dating show for real? The last thing I want to do is put my relationship, my private life in the hands of Twitch chat. Sorry. That's why I don't think I'm capable of doing lover host. Nayless, thank you for 24 months. Happy 2 years. Got hired at a new place with a raise in benefits. Yes! Just got done with vet tech school. Congratulations, man. That's awesome to hear. Also, welcome Dolphin Girardelli. That's an interesting name. I fucking pulled my calf muscle for the first time in like years. And I forgot how much it sucks to have a pulled muscle. Like it like, and you know what the worst part is? Like I knew it was gonna happen too. Like, have you ever just, if you're in tune with your body, you just know things are gonna happen that shouldn't. And so I ended premium internet at like 5:45 p.m. yesterday, 6 o'clock almost. And then literally got off, changed my pants, and ran to the gym because my training session started at 6:30. And so Felipe, God bless his soul, was like, all right, it's Friday. Like, you know, it's going to be a good day today. Cool. Let's start with this, this, and this. And like 30 minutes in, like we were doing things that I realized, like I could feel my legs shaking. And I was like, I don't know if today was the correct day to do this. So in hindsight, I should never schedule something for Friday night. But the reason that I scheduled my training session for Friday night was specifically because I didn't want to go out Friday night. I was like, oh, if I set a training session at 8, like that ends at like 7:38, I'll just go home, eat dinner, and then pass out. Like perfect. I didn't want to go out last night. But Cheney was going, having a bad day. And so Cheney texts me on stream and she's like, hey, what are you doing after stream? And I was like, nothing, like I've got training after that. And she goes, cool, I guess listed you for a lesso. And I was like, what the fuck? Like I didn't want this. I thought you were gonna be like, yo, come over, let's get like dinner and a drink and like, decompress. So it's like, oh my God. So now I have the idea of doing the most vigorous training that I've ever done in my life in this gym, and then having to immediately run home, get changed, and then go over to Cheney and Hayden's place. So it's coming up to the end of our training session, and Felipe is like, listen, you're doing such a good workout. You like your balance is awful, but hey, we're working on that. He's like, I just need you to do one more shoulder press like exercise. And I look at the clock and it's 7:30 on the dot, and I was like, Felipe, I gotta go out tonight. And he's like, no, you have to do shoulder press. And I was like, okay, I guess I gotta do shoulder press. So I'm doing this. I finally finish. I'm like 10 minutes over and I'm exhausted. And I'm like, fuck. And he's like, what are you doing tonight? And I was like, well, I have to go out. And he goes, don't undo all the good that we just did. I was like, what does that even mean? He's a super Brazilian, like shredded Brazilian guy. Incredibly flexible, like all this stuff. And so he, in just like heavy accent, was just like, don't undo, I don't know any Portuguese accent. He's like, don't undo the good we did. And I was like, I promise. So I run home. And it's at this point that like my legs are shaky, jello. It's been a long time since, like, I've done leg day, and it's like your core group of muscles that you use, right? Your major muscles, like that's fine. I get tired. But when you're doing body weight, like balance exercises, you're using your whole body and like auxiliary muscles you'd never use. So like my legs, like I was standing at the stoplight, waiting for the crosswalk, leaning against the pole. And I texted Cheney, I was like, Cheney, I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to go anywhere. And she was like, you're gonna be fine. So I get back to my place, shower quickly, get on a bird. I gotta say, who lives in an area where there's plenty of birds, limes, whatever? The new silver birds rip. Those fuckers rip. I will go out of my way to find a bird that is the new silver ones. Those are, they are, you can drift them. Their brakes are super strong. You literally can like tail whip, like drift stop. They're so, they're like 2 miles an hour faster, but they're infinitely better. So I found one. Oh my God, it was so much fun. Bird into Cheney's place. I walk in and Hayden's like, hey, you want a shot? I was like, no. He was like, you want a beer? I was like, no, I just came from a gym. And he goes, you want a shot? And I was like, okay. We take a shot. I haven't eaten yet today, outside of like breakfast, which was a Caesar salad. So I'm like hungry. And he goes, all right, well, let's go. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, it's down the street. Let's go. I was like, fine, I'm going to eat tacos when I get there. So I go, so we bird there. We show up. Alesso gets on at 9:50 p.m. So the show started at 4 and went to 11. 9:50, 8:50. Sorry, 8:50 p.m. So it went from 4 until 11, right? Yo, play something for fuck's sake. No. No. What was I talking about? So we get there. The dude, like, whoever was on before, I think it was Dioro, is getting off. And, we get in there. I didn't want to be there. We go backstage, because we were told there's an open bar there. And I was like, oh, sick. Like, of course we'll go there. So we go back. It's not an open bar. But we're like, okay, we're already in line. Let's hang out here. It's fucking 8:30. Alesso goes on in 20 minutes. We just got here. Things are going well. I get in line. 10 minutes goes by, and our line hasn't moved. And I look around. I'm like, are we, like, the line over there moved 3 or 4 people. Like, are we in, so I look up, and I'm like, oh, we're in line. So I switch lines, and I'm like, okay, we're good to go. Then I switch lines to the other line. That line's payment processing system goes down. So I'm in that line for another 10 minutes. The line that I was in moves like maybe 2 people. So now it's been 20 minutes and I haven't gotten a drink yet. And I was like, I'm looking at Hayden. I was like, bro, this is stupid. Like, we should just go out there and get a drink where they have 900 bartenders. Like, why are we back here? I thought it was free. It's not free. So after purchasing a $23 vodka water, double vodka water, you know, I'm not insane. I was waiting 20 minutes for it. I didn't want to wait again. We make our way outside. We watch a little bit of Alesso. You know, look, Alesso is an unoffensive entry for a lot of people to music. A lot of people love him. I personally hate, like, big room-esque prog house. Like, I don't like it. It's not that it's bad, and I understand it, but, like, if you asked me to go to a trance show, I'd be like, no. It's the same thing. It's not for me. And Alesso's pretty, like, steadfast in the type of music he plays. It's all very similar. At least with Tiesto, you might get, like, 1 or 2 random, like, absurd, eclectic trap bangers, and you're just like, Tiesto, my lord. Not Alesso. He doesn't do that shit. So we were there for 35 minutes, and Shaney goes, I got a flight at 7 in the morning. I think I'm going to go home. And I was like, yeah, I mean, that's what my plan was prior to you dragging me out here for 45 minutes. So we were like, all right, well, let's go. So, you know, like, I'm well aware of my privilege here. I just showed up for 45 minutes to a sold out show, and I was like, all right, yeah, I mean, let's go. So we're walking out, and there are people coming in. It's like 10:30 at night, right? Need more drugs? No, thank you. It's like 10:30 at night. And the show ends at like 11 or 11:30. No, it's not 10. It's like 9:30 at night, and the show ends at 11. And people were still showing up. I was like, dude, like, at this point, just don't. Like, it was clear that people were coming from dinners and stuff. You know, they had nice dresses. I was like, why even show up? Like, you're here for an hour. Like, why'd you buy tickets in the first place? If it was a 7-hour event that you showed up for 1 hour, that's just wild to me. So we were laughing at the fact that people were showing up. And so I go over to get my bird. I say goodbye to Cheney, and as I turn around, I hear somebody yell my name. I hear a couple people yell my name, and I look up, and I was like, yeah? Everybody's wearing masks. And this girl runs over to me, and she's like, wait. I was like, wait. I know you. Why are you just showing up? She's like, no, we're just leaving now. And I was like, nice, me too. It was a girl that DM'd me a couple weeks ago. So, like, I knew her, and she was friends with Jana, who I also know. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. And so I was like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, oh, we don't know yet. We might go out. And I was like, cool, I'm getting in the Uber. So I got in the Uber because I didn't, like, my other alternative was I'm gonna just go home. And I didn't feel like that. So I was like, okay, cool. So I just got in the Uber and, you know, met the people that she was with. Nice people. We end up going to one of the girls' apartments. So we hang out there for a bit. And I was like, oh, like, I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't have any plans here. I was just like, you know, along for the ride here. What do you guys want to do? And they're like, well, we're kind of hungry. I was like, listen, I haven't eaten dinner today. I'm so fucking hungry. I haven't eaten food at all. please, can we eat? It's like 10:15 at night. Like, please. And they're all like, yeah, like, we haven't eaten either. We were planning on eating before, but let's go out and get Korean barbecue. And I was like, yes, it's all coming together. I'm gonna get a fat KBBQ meal and then I'll go home and sleep. So we decide, you know, like they have, I guess they were there with a bigger group of people, and they were like, oh, okay, let's go meet up with them. And I was like, oh, you know, like, what am I gonna say? No, like, I just hijacked your night. I literally just was like, hey, I'm getting in your Uber. Hey, I'm coming to dinner. So we finally we find a place that's open, and we show up there. Obviously, I didn't know anybody that they were with, but they had a reservation for like 25 people. I was like, what the fuck? So more and more people start showing up, and I realized that it's like a big group of people that all went to the show together. And so I'm like, oh, like, this is really cool. I'm starting to introduce, like, talk to people, and the guy sitting across from me was like, the girl that I knew that I came with, right? Or I guess, like, attached myself to, was like, oh, you should meet, you know, this guy, he works in gaming and stuff. And I was like, cool, what's your name, etc. He's like, yeah, I work for, like, Team Liquid's PUBG team. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, that's cool. I guess there's some gaming people here. And then this guy comes over with a fuck ton of soju, and comes over and he's like, you want to do a shot of soju with me? And I look up and I was like, I know you? And he's like, you look familiar. And I was like, what? I asked the girl next to me, I was like, what, like, I don't know why I didn't ask him, because, well, I guess he was in a conversation, like, who's that? And she says his name's Alex. And I was like, I don't fucking know an Alex. And I'm sitting here, like, racking my brain, trying to fucking remember where I recognize this guy from. And so we take the soju shot, and he goes and as he's about to go and sit down, I was like, what do you do? And he's like, oh, well, I coach a video game team. And I was like, okay, what game? And he's like, League of Legends. And I was like, did you play League? And he goes, yeah. I was like, what's your name? And he goes, Special. And I was like, oh, yeah, of course. We met like years ago at the Curse House. And he's like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. And, like, so we start talking about like League and stuff. And while we're doing that, Saint Vicious walks up. And I was like, oh, y'all are just like, I guess I just found my way into the League of Legends after party. And so we started, like they had all gone as a big group with each other to Lesso. It was like all of their first time going out raving. Like, that was the first one. And I was like, oh, how the fuck did I end up, like, what a night. So then we drank a lot and hung out, and then at the end of the night we went home. So that was that. But yeah, there you go. That was what I did last night. It was a very spontaneous night. Very off brand for Tucker. Actually, that's not true. It's very on brand, but I wasn't expecting that. I just wanted to stay at home. Gay barbecue is good. After all after a gym as well. Yeah. So anyway, I wonder what Felipe would think of your night at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, Felipe texted me and was like, very good, very, very good, Tucker. You get better and better. Thumbs up emoji. And whenever you have your trainer say something like that, you just should know that they fucking hate you. I mean, they love you, but like, you know that they're like, I'm sorry. So I get back, I like the night ends and I get back to my place and I bust out my brand new Theragun. And I made so many noises. My neighbors probably thought I was fucking. That thing was so. But I knew as soon as I sat down, I was like, my calf is gone. Like, it's torched. It's gone. I will not be able to walk tomorrow. And of course, actually I missed a core detail. When I was on my way to Bird to Cheney. Oh my God, how did I skip out of this? So I'm going 20 miles an hour on a bike lane in downtown Los Angeles on a Bird scooter. Obviously no helmet because I'm not a fucking prude. And my calf cramps up. And let me tell you how difficult it is to slow down while your calf is cramping and you're not trying to wreck. And so I was just like, ah! And I got off and I was like on the, like literally leaning on the side of the road. People were laughing at me because I was just like massaging my calf. Oh, it was good though. Yeah, so anyways, fun night, good night. Really one for the ages. Cheney made me sound way cool. Cheney made it sound like some random like viewers or fans were like Tucker, and I just like said fuck it, break all my rules and get in the Uber with the fans. Like that's not like I only did that because I knew the girl, because you know we had talked for a little bit, so I was like, this is a thing I'm capable of doing. I would have felt so out of place if it was just some strangers. I don't know her that well. I haven't seen this I haven't like talked to this person for like a week, you know, but still it was fun. I'm glad I did it. Z-Rich, thank you for the 10 subs. Appreciate the 10 gifted. If you guys got gifted a sub, make sure you thank. Cheney acted like you were pimping. Well, yeah, you know. It was not strangers. I mean, it was mostly strangers, but I knew one of them, sort of. Rich, appreciate it again. I mean, Rob, thank you for the tier 3. Just made it out of boot camp. What did I miss? Yeah, welcome back, man. You didn't miss much. I mean, you didn't miss much. Have you seen the new game Split Break? It's super fun. New? New game? Bro, that game is like 5 years old. Like, I promoted it. I was a Splitgate partner 3 years ago. She an elite wingman, wingwoman. Cheney's a great wingwoman. She didn't, to her credit, Cheney is probably one of the better wing people I've ever had. But that was all me. That was not her. She had no hand in my night last night. That was pure boner energy right there. Boners in me, not my dick. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying. Matt, thanks for the 79 months. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day. I will. All right. What are we doing? Doki Literature Club. I just joined. What the hell's happening? Nothing. Okay, we're gonna have a couple rules for this. Most people here know I've played the game. This is the game with new content. And we're gonna play through it. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm not going to talk about anything that happens, and I'd like chat to also not spoil things. This game, especially if you've not seen it before, put a 1 in the chat if you've never seen or know anything about Doki Literature Club. All right, chat. So look, all of these people are about to go through a wonderful dating sim. This is incredible. This is so good. This is gonna be great. So it's a dating sim game made by Dan Salvato, who, if you guys know, made the 20XX mod for Super Smash Bros. Melee. I played it when it came out 3 years ago. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time. It's a lot of reading. It is. He also made Franker Facey, yeah. So we're gonna hang out. This is probably one of the best games if you want to drink or smoke or whatever you want to. This is a great game for you to just have some fun, all right? And just like chill out and put it on in the background. There will be roughly an hour and a half of good content up until things get great. I'm just letting you know that there is a sizable amount of setup, but like all good things in life, it is worth the wait, and we have new content and new characters I don't even know about. So, it takes a bit, but we're gonna get into it. I will be drinking tequila throughout this, and it will be uploaded later to my second YouTube channel, Jericho AFK. So. Crumble, I'm in LA next week and have a day off. Got any restaurant food recommendations? So broad. No, Jericho Plays is my second channel. Jericho AFK, I should just delete that channel. Worst Kush is a good rec. Sujita Ramen is good. Big fan of DTLA Ramen Bar. I'd have to say that Blood Sauce for barbecue and Animal on Fairfax are two of my favorite ones. How long is stream gonna be? It took me 5.5 hours to play the first Doki. since I've already played and I'm going to be less indecisive, I'd say maybe, but I don't know how much new content there is. I'd say 5 hours. Delete it. I still get those Minecraft videos. But actually, hold on one second. I wonder how... I'll delete it if it doesn't make money. I mean, I don't think it does, but like if it makes a couple $100 a month, I ain't touching that. I can't even... Ryan, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate it. Oh, it only gets like 11,000 views. I only get like $47 a month for it. I'm gonna delete it. No, I can't delete it. It's all my Mayanite shit. I should just private everything. That's gas money, bro. Listen. It's time to move on. All right, I'm gonna go make a drink. When I come back, it's time to get things going. So let's set it up. All characters in this game are over the age of 18, by the way. Fucking legal, dude. No, eagerly distracted. It's legalese. Music? Woo! Yes! All right. Hold on. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, where I was just gonna make sure that it worked, but I gotta log. Well, this is not my desktop. Oh, yeah. So who are we gonna go with? You know, who's the best girl here? Is it Sayori? Is it Yuri? Is it Monica? Is it Natsuki? I don't know, man. Sayori's kind of... Natsuki was my first love. But, you know, sometimes you need the fat milkers to really bring it home. All right, we're good here. This is the game directory stuff. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Okay, fine. Anyways, welcome to DDLC. It's a dating sim game. Shut up. Ignore the title. Or ignore that. That's fine. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. Axilimitar, I can never say your name. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. And of course, is tradition. We're going back with Boner-san. Who needs Tinder when you have dating sims? Hey! Who could it be? Who could possibly be starting our journey off? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hey! This is what she's doing. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, as I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Boner-san. I mean, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to make them think that we're a couple or something, which is kind of cold coming out of my mouth because I'm kind of down with it, but you know, it is what it is. Fine. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever the fuck you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Boner-san, have you decided on a club to join yet? Little does she know. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either, so, I mean, if you could just shut up. Eh? That's not true! You told me you'd join a club this year! Sayori's just looking out for me, you know? She knows that I have no friends. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she said she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry about me a little too much when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. See? It's actually me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried I am that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You're making me rethink my choices. If you want me to romance you, you better chill the fuck out. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I'm just kidding. I love you. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Shit. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Damn. All right, I get it. Okay. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Fuck, dude, don't look at me like that. You make me feel so bad. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Playing this game a second time is so fucked up. Because I know exactly how to date the person I want, duh. That's why it's fucked. I know exactly how to get Sayori if I want her. You know, I know how to get Yuri if I want her. I feel like I'm playing the game on easy mode. There's no shot that anything happens. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs, so I head to the local golf store. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and I realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. What a loser I am. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club, Sayori. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. What'd you think, Sayori? Say it with your chest. No what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! There's no fucking way I'm joining your club. Mimi? All right, I'm in there, dude. I can't. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? You want me to say no to this? What do you want me to do? You want me to say no to this? Are you fucking kidding me? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice Presidente. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I'm going to talk about fat milkers and the next episode of DxD hopefully being uncensored. You know, anime things. Come on, please. Why do you fucking care so much? You just told me to choose a club. Now you're like, join my literature club. Why didn't you just ask me at the start of the year? Well, out with it. I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh my God. Classic Sayori, you know? Biting off more than she can chew. Over-promising, under-delivering. Don't make promises you can't keep. See? Me and the main character, one and the same. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have all planned this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine! I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Bang! Everyone, there's new members here. Check this out. Boner-san, me. I told you not to call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Boner-san, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Hey guys. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute 18+ girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. You are kind of bratty. So sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude is named apparently Natsuki. Oh, whose name is Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh, I'm sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. And then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki. She's always full of energy. And this is Yuri. She's the smartest in the club. Don't say anything like that, please. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's good to meet both of you. Hey, who's that other broad? And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Boner-san. Monica smiles sweetly, fucking shattering her back with a forward lean. She's out here leaning. Hey, girl. I like your eyes. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Boner-san. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Fuck yeah, dude. I love tea. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened. So there's one space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward? Fuck! I take a seat next to Sayori. Why? Man up, dude! I would have done the same thing, but come on! Seize the opportunity. Carp the DM. Carp the DMs, bro! Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Look at that smile. Come on. Guys, come on. She may be sour, but sometimes she's sweet. She's like a Sour Patch Kid. Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. I love my baking. You know this about me. Just hurry, take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. So cute. Oh my god. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite, which is odd because there is no best angle. Cupcakes belong in the trash. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like it's not like you made it? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Wait, what? I thought you technically did. Sayori said Well, maybe. But it's not for, you dummy. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. All right, I just thought they were good cupcakes. Thanks for making them for me. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole fucking tea set in the classroom, Yuri? It's a little extra, huh? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. That's not what I meant, but all right. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yuri, I gotta be honest. I'm illiterate. Yeah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Look how fucking smart I am. I keep a tea set in the classroom. Don't you want to date somebody like that? Quite honestly, no. But you got some honkers. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean... Okay, fuck it. I'm on the train. Yuri train. We're on there. All aboard. Choo-choo. Full steam ahead. I mean, come on! Come on! I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me because once again, I am illiterate and I read picture books and anime. But at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. What are you, a salesperson? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, and I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Wait, was that fucking rude to say? That's kind of low-key. It must be hard to start a new club is what I meant. You could put it that way. Fuck. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. True. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. True? Sorry. I disagree. I love literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Just like in real life and in dating. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Boner-san, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Hentai? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Yeah, but that can change, Yuri, and it can start with you, you bashful, shy little goth girl. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking and seeing Yuri after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? What have you been reading? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build on deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading, blah, blah, blah. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Yeah. I desperately grasp for something and I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For somebody as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. Hey, yo, what are you trying to say? But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really just can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, and why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write things about cute things, don't you? Oh, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting and there was a bunch of cute shit on it? You stupid idiot. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Hey, don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori saddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! I beg to differ. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Okay. All right. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet, are we? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? That was kind of deep. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everybody's poems. Sayori, shut up! We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get to know a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Boner-san? No, but I'm gonna say yes because you're hot. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Guys, I never said I wanted to join this club. You guys got way ahead of yourself. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Damn, dude. Look at... Oh, man, you disappointed all of them at the same time. Oh, man. How are you going to get out of this one? Look at them all. Is there any salvaging? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Sag. But I'm sorry, I thought... Boner-san. Guys, you all... I'm defenseless against these women. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, then, I mean, right. Okay. Well, I've decided I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! Yes! I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. Okay. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. All right, okay. That makes it official. Can you stand up straight, Monica? Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. All right, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Boner-san, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Boner-san, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. All right, here we go. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. This is it. This is our time to shine, everyone. Ugh. All right. Who do I want to go with? Yuri. Let's do unstable. Raindrops. Infinite. Dark. Fuck! Wait, what? Sayori, what game you playing at? Death. Wait! Philosophy. Melancholy. Inferno. Memories? God damn it. Hopeless. What the fuck, Sayori? Variance. Insight. Essence? I don't think tenacious is a good one. Disarray, bliss, agonize, no. Anime. Time? Or misfortune? Oh, I'm good. Whisper, fuck. Suicide, what the fuck? Question. I got a Doki Doki Literature Cup. All right, so I think I've locked it in for Yuri. Destiny. Melody, fuck. After image. Yes, all right, we've got, I think I locked it in with Yuri. I think we're gonna have a good poem here. Hi again, Boner-san. Glad to see you didn't run away with us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back again at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everybody's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Boner-san. Don't mention it. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What the fuck? Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Yes, so you're welcome. And last year too. Exactly. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. You won't even have a club without me. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Boner-san always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. You are correct, Yuri. How dependable of me, a man. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Boner-san can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Holy shit, dude. Sayori's just throwing it on. Wait, Sayori. You got something for me, Yuri? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's actually not. What do I do? Yuri, I'm sorry, I wasn't even thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. I'm sure it's a good read, guys. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I mean, of course I'll read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm like, give me that shit. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Let's go. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Yeah, that's the book you just gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't actually accidentally give something away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. You want me to read? You want me to read this? It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so a dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Boner-san? Bro, come on, get it together. No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants them to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Hey, forget about it. All right, it's chill. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. It's not herpes, is it? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. If it's not herpes, I don't care. You're fine. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's the least I can do is listen, right? It's a literature club after all. Yeah, that's true. In fact, well, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Bro, I'm really putting on the fucking burner right now. Just absolutely torching this poor girl. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. In there. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Okay. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. She's Canadian? Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision and... Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Oh, baby. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Yeah, I told you I'm illiterate, bro. Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Half smile. Half smile. We're in. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Dude, what a hard soul read. You've met this person one time. That's fucking tough. It's not like it can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Boner-san, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean it in a bad thing or anything. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were self-conscious about. I mean, I should have known. I just met you yesterday. This is all my fault. I fucked up. I'm sorry, Yuri. I guess I meant more than it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Fucking. Ugh. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. We're in there. We're saved. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? What, you think it's amateur hour? I wrote the most dark, depressing poem ever. Yuri's gonna love it. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Monica was the one that used 7 different highlighter colors to take notes every single time. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, obviously you gotta show it to Sayori. She's our closest friend. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. ... This is a good poem, Boner-san. Are you sure it's your first time? Well, of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impresses me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one in general. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Hello? Hello? Brain? No, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Boner-san. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? That's what you think. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. God damn it. Thanks, Sayori. You're really laying it on thick here. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this all means to her. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? All right, that'll be my way of thanking you. All right, well, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? No! Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This poem sucks. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nicer. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yes. Especially that last line. I make eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, right. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's get a good read on Natsuki. What's she think about my poem? Boner-san, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What the fuck? I tried really hard. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. I did my best. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Bro. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. He lied. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like this? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! Literally a first grader. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. See, everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. True? So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Save the best for last. Hi, Boner-san. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Boner-san. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of behavior that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Boner-san. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Well, I mean, it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low, set the bar low, overachieve. It's 101, you know? That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe her happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not really anywhere near that level at this point, if I'm honest with you. Don't worry. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Well, I mean, yeah. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I don't have to sound confident. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Yes. So what do you think? Huh. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, I think that style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can become really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I kind of had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's time. It's time. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What? Wait, what? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? She takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a big compliment coming from somebody like you, Yuri. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I noticed in new writers is they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Chat, I'm gonna grab some water. My throat's getting itchy. And I noticed people said ad break, so I'm... Alright. If it wasn't apparent already, obviously this game is all reading, so forgive me for my frequent water breaks. Ugh. Alright. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Damn, she's about to drag Natsuki. Sorry. I mean, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yeah, please do. I'd love to share the process, my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny, because isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost, under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was. Well, are you gonna be a doctor when you grow up? Because holy shit, nobody uses cursive anymore. You try hard. I'm sorry, but anyways. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Actually, I think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, by the way. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, it was fine. It was fine the way it was. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it was our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Boner-san. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Dude, this is like one of those people. Hey, the song is sick that you sent me. Oh, yeah? How many, did you listen to it? Yeah, I gave it a rinse through. Oh, I guess you didn't really fucking listen to it then, huh? You just listened to it once? Oh, okay. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn when you put it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so we're in there. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Boner-san. Yes! Me too. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They are gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just, I meant that the language, I guess, is, I was trying to say something nice, because it fucking sucked. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Boner-san did too. So based off of that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own! First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. So I haven't done that yet, so shut the fuck up. And Boner-san liked my poem too, by the way. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Boner-san appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do cutesy, overly cutesy. Guys, is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Boner-san started showing up, you fat-titted cow! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little bit... Hey, this doesn't involve you, shut up! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned to me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Boner-san, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could only get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then maybe this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted and busty for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and be flat and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Boner-san. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Boner-san? Well? Oh, fuck. Alright, so you're probably wondering how I got here. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know fucking anything about writing. I couldn't even read till yesterday. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be Yuri. Natsuki, I need you to listen to me. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined somebody's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. I'm fucking smart. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Monica. Two birds of the same feather, or whatever that's called. Natsuki clenches her fists. I'm sorry! In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to take... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem and throws it in the trash. Natsuki... She didn't really need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Hey, Sport. Everything going okay over here, Sport? Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, farthest thing from it. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Boner-san. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. I'm glad. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. What, pad your bra? Dude, you don't need to pad your bra. You look at, you work with what the Lord gave you. All right, look at you're crushing it right now. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person then, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? Not great. I would suggest we don't do this again. It seems like a high point of friction that led to unnecessary conflict. It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was all right, mostly. What the fuck? How about you, Boner-san? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Fuck. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. I'm gonna fuck Yuri. Boner-san, ready to walk home? Oh, yeah, sure, sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Jesus. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No, that's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't fucking hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Boner-san, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think that seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think that everyone really likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice. But does it really need to stop there? Well, I'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Hey. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right. Infallible. Insight. Entropy. Journey. Vivid. Fester. Family. Vitality. Philosophy. Incongruent. Judgment. Essence. Parfait. Vertigo. Oh, this one's tough. Passion? Fuck! I was going for gold. Time. Uncanny. Extraordinary. Oh, fuck. I thought that. Atone. Imagination. Misfortune. Damn. Melancholy. All right, we did pretty well. I mean, not pretty well. We only got 2 wrong. Well, not wrong. Two for Sayori, and 1 for Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Boner-san. Yo, Sayori. What's up? What's popping? Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. No, I won't. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Take a little gander. What's in your fucking purse, Sayori? Hey, open up the purse. Hey, open your purse up! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I fucking knew it. You always use me for my money. You gold digging. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So you either not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, it means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Hey, whoa. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Boner-san to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. That's my type of woman right there. That's my type of woman. Yuri's gonna have a 401k like right out of fucking high school. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Same page, same page. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Yeah, I was gonna say thank you, Yuri. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool her. Or don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the dead. Oh, what the fuck? Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Hello? Actually, that one almost worked. Look how cute Natsuki is. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing her reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just fucking eat it, you freak. Sayori rapidly tears in the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. Well, yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Suddenly, Sayori leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica! Can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today. Whoa, it's TMI! Monica! My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of the time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Oh man, Monica's a skeevy one, huh? I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That does sound pretty cool, Monica. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Boner-san. Monica smiles sweetly as her scoliosis starts acting up once again. I didn't mean any pressure like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, the best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already has finished her entire cookie. Yuri is basically back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. I feel a little bit hurt about this, but I don't want to vocalize my internal emotions. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Oh, I thought she was saying I was making her reading time better, and I got kind of excited. She just means that she's gonna make me tea. I was just assuming she would make me tea in the first place, but okay. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. I got one of those. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher, please? Thanks, I'll be right back. Wait, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? This is our first date. In elementary school, in high school, I mean, they're 18 plus in this game, so let's just call it college, but with the emotional availability or experience of like a 17, 16-year-old. Anyways, this is our first date. We're going to get water together. Like, this is the first step. Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Listen, Monica. Either fucking say it or don't, okay? You either claim me or you don't. You don't get to play you don't get to play both sides of the field here. Just come out and say it. Don't fuck with this. That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Boner-san in club activities? Yuri? Damn! My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Boner-san. Dami mommy mode coming out. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn, she knocked Monica into the lounge position. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, it's chill. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Boner-san, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it to seem in your head. Nobody's perfect, and very few have fat milkers. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But just like fat milkers, sometimes you gotta let it air it all out. But you always amplify the things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate somebody for having emotions. What kind of friend would do such a thing? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Boner-san? I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Fuck yeah. Good first date, guys. Boner-san, do you like oolong tea? I'm more of a mint tea guy myself, maybe a little hot green tea, but I'll have some fucking, if you give me the oolong tea, I'll give you the oolong. Yeah, anyways, is what I meant to say. Anything is fine, because I'm not picky. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. What is this? How do I? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, that was my line. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I'd try expressing myself more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways. I'm in. I think I managed to smudge my glasses more by trying to clean them for comedic effect. This was not what I intended to have happen. Okay. Sorry. When it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Boner-san. It's very endearing. Well, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Boner-san, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. You know, I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk, and I have back problems for unrelated circumstances. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I'll do my best to manage it. Maybe if you stop standing like that, you and Monica, you know, both really just curvature of your back is like a C. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that when reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should shit on the floor. Shit? I meant sit on the floor. We're not shitting. Unless you're into that, Boner-san. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a big bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at her side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading and not focus on Booba. After a few minutes, I focus on Booba, and I finally relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Shit, you're right, dude. Nobody wants chocolate smudging. I didn't even think about that. What a rookie fucking mistake. Fuck! What a rookie mistake, Tucker! Boner-san, how could you do this? Rookie mistake! My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy from my mouth. Wait, I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Ow. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation of what happened. Boner-san? Shit, sorry. Was that not... Were you just like breathing through your mouth because you got into the book and I just shoved chocolate in your mouth? I mean, you looked like you wanted it, but I didn't know, and I should have asked permission first. I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, I mean, of course, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. You could say it's given a little Doki Doki. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. I hope I'm holding it like you would give a business card like to somebody between your fingers, and I'm just like, hey, chocolate. Like, just, you want this? Just start chucking it at her. Fuck. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. See, Yuri, this is inherent. When you lock eyes with me as I feed you, it makes it. This is taking it to. If this situation happened to me when I was but a young man, oh my God, I would be. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. She's just staring at me. I notice her chest rising and falling with the rhythm of her breaths. Stop staring at her boobs, bro. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and I put it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! What the fuck? Monica! Why? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Boner-san, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Monica. No, I'll sort it out. Okay, thank you. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, I'm sure you take care of a couple cups yourself every day. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will ever have the courage to bring up again. Fuck. It's poem time, boys. Let's start with the annoying one. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. Bro, I put in effort the first time, Nutsuki. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's like trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, what? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? No. What are you talking about? And shut the hey, don't raise your voice. It's our poem time. Does it look like that? You know Yuri would love this angsty. Well, just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for somebody else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. Yeah, I didn't know she was crushing on me, dude. She's being such a little, like hard to get. Yeah, whatever. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, cross that one off the list. We didn't even get her poem back. She's a hard little baka. Hey, let's go to Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Boner-san. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. What the fuck? I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's how it works. Actually, I think that is how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place, Sayori. Yeah, me either. Ugh, you fucking kidding me? Why don't you at least try giving some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. What? No. Hello? How many brain cells you got in there? But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Damn, I'm trying to let her know. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Hot and cold? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. You like happy and sad things? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's pretty poetic. That was kind of nice. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Boner-san. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want that? Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them all from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. It's a pretty good poem, pretty deep poem. Holy shit. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. That's true. Poetry can help you express yourself and understand your own feelings. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Monica. Hi again, Boner-san. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. Settle down, chat. Settle down. All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that, Monica. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing styles? All right, everybody knows, okay? I've been here 3 days, all right? I mean, I'm feeding Yuri chocolate from my hand. Natsuki's pissed off because she played hard to get. She flew too close to the sun. I don't know. Sayori, she's lost her own thought. I don't know what's going on in her head. And you're just like saying the quiet part out loud. So do you want to I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to explain it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you mean that not in a bad way? No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Shut up, Monica! Shh. Every time you get in that fucking pose, dude. Huh? What'd you say? I think you misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, what? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh, that's cool. I didn't pick up on that one the first time. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's nothing really wrong with that, is there? Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yo, so what if Yuri's got a fucking himbo husbando, right? Like, who cares, right? I'm real. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I mean, I don't know. I don't have an autosave from a while, so I don't know if I want to load you. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I didn't say that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, so this game does have additional content, and so I'm going to go to the main menu now that I've saved, and what did it say about the side game? Oh, right, so I have to leave. The side stories are stories of friendship that are all unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters. So let's do understanding. And let's begin the side story of new content. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. God damn, Yuri. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. In order? Wait, is this not in order? It's 1 and 2. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's in order still. You can only do side quests. You have to write perfect poems for every character. There's 7 total quests, not including part 2 to each. You can only do side quests you have. All right, yeah, I got you. I mean, we're doing one of the side quests right now, so I don't know why you guys are telling me this. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica, "It's her! It's the girl!" It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Origin story of Yuri. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, what? Are you sure? What's your name, by the way? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri? I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? What? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard about Annabella DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I am so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. Wait, Sayori. Yuri, you probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, not noting to herself the considerable heftness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I only get the first one then. Yuri exits the classroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. That's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like she only gives a fuck about books? Monica, don't you think you should be a little bit more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. Haha, what the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point out things like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be a great great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, it's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. She taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opened to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back! Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her was just about in equal size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There's some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a bit more. You know, like, I think, like, if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her books, and then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to want to join the literature club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found about this one because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into the classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that problem was probably irrational and... Wait. No, that's my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, like, walked out. I was actually really hoping you'd come by. Yuri exhales in relief. Oh, fuck. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons, too. Such as there being too many people. That's not a problem. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time getting to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Well, Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. Well, what kind of other things are you into? Like, genres? No, like, do you give a shit about other things? Or are you literally just reading books every day? Just, you know, things you think that was dumb. Sayori pauses and the look of concern crosses on her face. How about I'll tell you something about me that I'm into, and then you can tell me something you're into. I suppose that'll be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorative things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it all off to the last minute. So yeah, that's kind of something silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. Wait, really? She's a nature girl? Okay, didn't expect that. I love nature. Of course you do. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. Sayori, settle down, bro. No, you're not. You're stuck with me now. I am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. Origin stories! There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after getting cut off. I like going out in the woods or to parks or just places you can walk and sit, not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. Sorry, I just got a weird headache, pang, you know? Oh, wow. I think I'm having a stroke. Imagine. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. Monica, what do you mean? I find like I have a lot more time I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your fingers. True? The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book for the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? And it made me happy. Well, if there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Origin story of Yuri right there. That's sick. And I guess Oh, it keeps going. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again, bitches! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. What? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of what Yuri is exactly talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first, it was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and I forgot to think about the things that everybody else in the club likes, so... Yuri, you didn't do nothing wrong, bitch! Thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyways. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. Jesus Christ, like, chill out. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyways? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. Hey, you don't have to apologize. You know, some people are just naturally born timid. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Aha! It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle! Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right. I probably should get some paper. What the fuck? Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait. Why do you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? We talking about practice. I mean, yes, that is an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for somebody new to the genre. Oh man, she is not about this. Sayori's joke completely flew over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try and make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't help hide her smile and a light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. All right, especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyways, you want to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, histories, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. Despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. Actual Yurification. Actual Yurification. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion. Oh shit, I hit space. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? I like poetry and shit like that. The things I write are like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some kingdom's written works like poetry and folk song. What are you reading, Lord of the Rings? No way! Ha ha! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realized it's the first time she heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyways, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read really fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad that you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. The silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up. What does vindicated mean? Holy shit, Sayori, come on, you gotta get it together, girl. That's like a 5th grade word. Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two of them continue reading. Dude, I remember reading books like that where you'd be like halfway, like 4 times during one page, you'd have to glance down to footnotes and you'd be like, oh, okay, I get it now. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have been turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're just talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that the Barness is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Idiot. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Oh, fucking okay, finally. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through. So, what are your thoughts up into this point? Am I doing well so far? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see the way you do. The relaxation on Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. Aw. But, I'm sorry. Wait, for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Damn. How could this happen to me? We were having some fun just a second ago. It's all my fault. I said something dumb. And I hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing that I'm good at, and I still messed up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left her book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. That's dark. That sucks. And that's side story number 1. There's some good content. I actually really like this, the additional stuff. However, I think that realistically, I might want to just do the main story again because we're close to the fun. I mean, we're having fun, but, you know, it's going to get fun. And then I might want to go back and play the side stories, given that you have to get, like, some perfect stuff. So, now's a good time, by the way. My desktop sucks. Are you fucking kidding me? What, just because I have a fucking pirated copy of Windows, you're going to tell me that it sucks? Whatever, I'm going back to DDLC. Ignore that, by the way. I'm going to the bathroom. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I keep coughing in the mic. Yo, Rach, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you for all the subs that I missed. Sorry that I don't read out subs more often when we're doing shit like this, but nice, I'm dropping frames. It's that time. All right. There are lyrics. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Da, 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 da. All right. Anyways, it's time. Maybe run an ad so we don't get random ones. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't clicked the run ad button, so I think it's just every 30 minutes. Yeah. You know what? Let me. How long ago did you guys get an ad? Just give me, I got you. I'll figure it out. I think I can just turn, 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Okay, cool. And we should be good, then we should be good for the next hour-ish. If it auto ran, I think we're good for a solid hour now. So interesting they don't obligate you to run them manually. It's more of a one or the other. I can run ads. And then I can run ads at my own discretion. apparently a lot of people now have to for some reason. What do you mean for some reason? It's contractual. I'm not at liberty to discuss my contract, but like I have options. I can either run ads when I want them to, or they auto run. And I usually run them when I want them to, but with a game like this, there's no downtime. Like when we play Counter-Strike, I never run an ad during the game, right? Maybe a 60-second if we have a timeout, but I never run an ad during the game. Because that's just like, that would be awful. Like what's the point then? But for something like this, there's, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Anyways, Froster, thank you for the 5 gifted. And if you did get gifted to sub, make sure you thank the person. All right, let's get back into it. This is your first time on the ride. Are you still with me? We're about to finally get our girl Yuri. Things are about to kick off in the actual dating sim. Like, we've gotten through it. It's time. It's Yurification continues. The legendary sex scene. All right, here we go. It's time to show Yuri my poem. Wait, Brennan never finished his first run. Did he get to the fun part? Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Boner-san, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a really good job explaining it. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. You know, I wanted to... Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing somebody motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe that. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Oh shit, dude, that's a mistake. That's a mistake right there. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyways, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken up to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Am I the raccoon? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people will make fun of me? Don't you have like anything like that, Boner Son? Well, I mean, I like hentai, but I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be a little ranting now, or I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Boner Son. We're in there. Well, I wouldn't go that far. It's kind of exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought that I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. Shout out my girl Sayori for getting me in the lit club. Shout out Monica for the poem idea. Shout out me for knowing what I want. We're in there. Yeah, it's nothing really. Don't worry about it. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room. Oh, it's festival season. You can't have a good anime without the festival arc. It's time. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to also let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the poster in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, are you fucking kidding me, Monica? You didn't always start putting up them posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. Monica! What the fuck? We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Oh, you sweet summer child. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. I'm very confused as to why he's so into this game. Well, if you're confused, just hang out. I promise you, this is one of the best games that's ever been made. There's a reason it's got 7,000 overwhelmingly positive paid reviews for a game that was originally free. Just chill. If you think that I'm not gonna romance this goth girl, the BTGF, big titty goth girlfriend. Wait, big titty GGF. Fuck. Then you're wrong. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes all of it, Jesus, I'm dyslexic. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course you can. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way of the Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it! Yuri, it's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Yup, there goes, glances around her as she's bewildered by even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but it's just we were so caught off guard by that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem close to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really, really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerful like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into somebody than I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Really happy for you. Hey, even Boner-san liked it. Hey, Yuri. Hey, bitch! Even he said he liked it. You see that? Yeah, stay in your lane. Known him for years. I guess that's a good sign. What is that? What the fuck does that even mean? Sayori, where'd that even come from? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits really nicely, but it might just be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gently deliver. Wait, where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to be doing it in front of somebody. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. I hate you, Monica. You're such a boss lady. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Boner-san. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Boner-san lowers everybody's expectations a little bit more before I have to do it. What the fuck? Natsuki. It's fine, dude. I don't give a shit what this little fucking munchkin says. Hey, go play with your Cabbage Patch Kids. Go read your anime, you weirdo. I like anime too, but I gotta put you down because I don't have anything else. Hey, go grow boobs. Get out of here, kid. Who's over 18, as denoted by the game during the intro screen. All right, it's fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm not gonna take it personally. I might as well get it over with. I'm allowed to talk to Natsuki like that because I chose her originally, okay? She was my original one, so like I gotta distance myself, okay? I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I only have 3 poems. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I just stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry guys, I'm not really as good as everybody else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way towards the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're standing at the front of the fucking... What the hell? Imagine somebody getting on stage for a concert and being like, yo, why are you guys looking at me? Although I do think that there was a famous rock star, musician, somebody that performed facing away from the crowd because they had stage fright. Can't remember who, but it was like a pretty sizable artist. Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. And Natsuki takes a breath. / Buckethead. I mean, all right, then maybe it's more common than I thought. Sia, comedian. Yeah, maybe a bunch of people do it. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everybody applauses. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. All right, well, nobody tell her that's what we're doing for the festival. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want on for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jesus Christ. I should probably find some other poem to recite. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. No, I'm doing it for Yuri, Monica. Makes me really happy. Hey, unlounge that back. Nah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're finished planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Or Yuri. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Hey, shh! 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 Shut up! It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hey! Shh! Guys, geez, guys, don't make it such a big deal. I've known her since she was a kid. You know, we walk to school every day because she's my fucking neighbor. It must be a little nice, though. It's great. Hey, listen, don't take it the wrong way. Don't take it the wrong way. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Boner-san, you don't have to say it. But whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little bit quieter on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Yeah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Tread carefully, brother. Tread carefully, because you got to know what's going on here. Tread carefully, brother. Tread carefully. What kind of... Hey, what kind of question is that? I feel like you feel like this is pretty... You loaded the gun and you pointed it at me. What's going on here? You're kind of putting me on the spot. Well, would I walk home with Yuri? Or would I walk home with Sayori? She's my #1 friend, dude. I have to go home with her. Like, it would be so... Of course I'm going with Yuri. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, of course. I mean, walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? I mean, that has literally nothing to do with what I just said. Like, you completely missed the point. Like, I gave you a great reason as to why I would feel bad turning her down, and you just turned this... Can you be even... You're being very transparent with your feelings right now. I'm trying to figure it out. I am but an 18-year-old boy. I do not know how to convey my emotions. To this day, I am 28. Still don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. It's tough. What do you want me to do? Aha! You admitted it! Jesus Christ. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. But then again, the festival is only a few days away, so Who knows what else will happen in that time? Who knows? Let's try and get a perfect here. Ambient. Tenacious. Fantasy. What? Didn't we learn in the backstory that Yuri literally comes in and sits down and says, hey, do you like fantasy novels? Doesn't she literally walk in and go, hey, you like the first thing she says is like, hey, I got 400 fantasy novels. You like that shit? You like Annabelle, fucker? Like, what do you mean? Contamination. All right, fuck it, dude. Nightgown. What? Ah, this one's done. Vivacious. Incongruent. Rain cloud. Oh, suck a dick. Insight. Infinite. Unending. Entropy. Oh, shit. Melancholy. Variance. Intellectual. Not dark. Vitality. It's not whisper either, is it? Special? Essence. Oh my god, that one was the worst. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Yeah, don't worry, Monica, I just got here. I wrote an awful fucking poem. It looks like 4 people's styles all combined into one, and it's gonna make the girl I love hate me. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess a passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, look how cheery she is. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Bitch, what? It's a school fest. Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Hey, listen, Natsuki, this is a weird self-report because we know you like to read hentai, but like... I didn't say I don't like it. But besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. That's not how you say my name. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Not you, Siri.
Sorry,
No.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Could you say it again?
No, shut up. No, stop. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Boner-san, what's up? Hey, This might seem a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently, or anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but she does seem a little bit downcast today, and... Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Boner-san. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. I don't know what... She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'm gonna drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed kind of like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Monica, we gotta talk about your inability to keep the quiet part quiet. Okay? You're a punisher. You're a punisher. Person of interest? What the fuck does that mean? I'm saying that maybe the thing on the mind is you, Boner-san. Me? How the fuck did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined this club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? What? No way. Sayori's, like, that's just who she is. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always been. You know, she had all of those little jars on the line that she took from her and gave it to her friends. You're so funny, Boner-san. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much, dude? Like, it's not even my problem. Why do I care? Hey, Yuri, you free? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't do shit. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? What? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Okay. All right, well, now it sounds creepy. In any case, I guess you were kind of right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Damn, are you subtweeting fucking Sayori? It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit much. Jesus Christ, Yuri. Boner-san, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. What? So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Oh no. Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. How many more times do I need to lay it out for you? We're friends just because we have a long relationship together doesn't mean that we're dating. You shouldn't be intimidated. Stop being intimidated of dudes that have close friends with girls. Please, stop being intimidated by dudes who are close friends with girls. Because it hurts us, me. Hello? Like, listen, I know it's intimidating. I get it, but like, hey, it's fine. Come on, it's okay. We're just good friends. That's all. I swear. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. I don't know what the fuck you're saying anymore. And you, as somebody honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate okay. Listen, you're pissing me off. Stop trying to, what are you doing? You're self-sabotaging here. Do you see? You see the problem? Yuri, hey! Yeah, you're nuking yourself to have you feel that way about her. Yuri! You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't you let's read together. And I brought chocolate again. If you want to, like the petting zoo type shit, where I and feed you. Okay. You want to sit down? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Oh, this is gonna piss me off, dude. This is gonna piss me off because everybody's gonna hate my poem. Like, literally all of them are gonna be like, wow, you've really regressed as a poet. They're gonna be like, what the fuck did you do here? And I was like, I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's get it over with, dude. I'll show it to Yuri first. Boner-san. Oh! Thank the gods! I got enough in there that we won her over. Thank the Lord. I really thought, no, she's just simping for sure. Your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Gary, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. Yeah, I mean, I remember it was literally yesterday you said the same thing. You know, it's been 4 days since we got here, but I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame, honestly. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Boner-san, during lunch, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, I mean, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people that you just, would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries in life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People, what the fuck? Hey, PA, who's saying he's talking shit? Monica! Hey! Are you speaking shit on my... It's not her. Okay, that's cool. Hey, people say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Boner-san. It's the opposite. I don't know shit. I'm dumb as fuck. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what was missing all the time. It's been 4 days. 4 days. I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Boner-san. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? What the fuck are you? Why'd you say it like that? I mean, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time, she's smiling as she does it. Yuri, you want to show me that poem now? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructed by the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is underrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. She's in love with me. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was all about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Nah? Or what? Like, does it? Like, I mean, I feel like you read it about somebody very important. Like, hey, you wanna... Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm really happy you shared this with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together, Yuri. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try and hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Oh! But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Wait, how is she going to share it with everybody else then? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for somebody else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. What? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Boner-san. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. All right, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Fucking Natsuki, baby. Yeah, no thanks. What the fuck? You didn't even read it. Next. All right, Monica, what do you want? Hi, Boner-san. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Boner-san. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in the past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Well, Monica, there's two states of being. Out and in. Currently, I'm in. Therefore, there's only one thing I have to do, and it's stay in. That's, my back! Ow! It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I feel bad that she has a hard time socializing, and it makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't even bad. I mean, okay. All right, I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. All right, you said that like I'm planning on hurting her? Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, okay? All right. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Should be the word in. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Love that band. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of which all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. True. What's the point of living if you're not learning? But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. You're really focused on what gives purpose to living, Monica. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everybody in this fucking club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. Like, not once have any of you been like, oh, I had a great day today. It was wonderful. Like, it's all very dark. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Debatable. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else. I think you mean one-dimensional? Yeah. That's it. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm responses to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it. I got hiccups. And the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to consider improving. Continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. I appreciate you. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe, Yuri, shut the fuck up! Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everybody's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Guys, she actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. She told me to tell you. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival prep, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. I miss doing cupcakes at Natsuki's house. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up something for Yuri to do? Yuri, what the fuck are you gonna do? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Fuck. Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader in my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. I fucking love it! Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You will be a wonderful help. But anyway, that just leaves you, Boner-san. The one who is truly useless is me. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. What would happen? It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How the fuck is she wanting me to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's giving me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Boner-san might not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, wait, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making an excuse for Boner-san to, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what the fuck do you think? Guys, we gotta, come on. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Boner-san to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend time with me, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in, you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Boner-san, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Guys, I'm literally a cripple. Like, I can't walk. Like, I have to fucking crawl up the stairs. My left leg, my ass, my hamstring, and my calf just don't function. It hurts so bad. All right. I just I just pulled my muscles. All right. Okay. You know what's crazy? At one point, I'd love to do a playthrough where I choose Monica here, but obviously, and also, I wonder what Natsuki I wonder what Sayori would do if I chose her right now. Anyways, Yuri. Obviously, I'm trying to get fucking laid. Oop, should have saved. Should have saved. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Boner-san? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself, right? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, everybody can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over, or... Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Boner-san? Me? I mean, yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Also, damn, I get to go hang out with Yuri at her place for the weekend. Are you fucking joking? Let's go. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Boner-san picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer somebody up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori has always helped everybody smile and feel good about themselves. And where the fuck is that bitch? No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everybody do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's head out of here. Let's go, baby. Everybody packs up their things. And I started to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, shit, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. You want my number, or... I think that'd be the best way, yes? www.inthere.net. All right. Then Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Wait, what? Wait, what? My house? Is that a problem? No. No, it's not. I just thought I would be the one going to your house because you're the one that needs help. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Okay. Yeah, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Boner-san. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Hey, wait! Yuri, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I am too, but can you be less weird about it? After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for this, 5 days into meeting this person? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't fucking wait. It's already Sunday. Holy shit, what happened? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past, once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply enter each other's house when we like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Boner-san. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, you're right, I guess. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Also, is this messy? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? This bitch, Monica, I swear to God, she's out here fucking scheming. Yeah, I guess that's true. But I mean, what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Boner-san. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hey, Sayori, what the fuck? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What the fuck are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me into a trap, Boner-san. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everybody happy, without anyone worrying about me. That's kind of deep. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Boner-san. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha. All right, you're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Boner-san. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, pulling her into a tight embrace. Boner-san. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Boner-san. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. She barely manages to speak between sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Boner-san. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No! Hey, no, don't cancel. Please don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus what's ahead of me, which is that hot BTGGF. Let's go! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a while? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Man, she rocking the turtleneck. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should have been common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room, fire room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before he came over, you know, gotta make a good first impression. So, that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look at that. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Yeah, what the fuck? You can't just walk in here and open my desk drawer? I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. It's just, there's stuff in there. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. You know, that's, very intense. Intense? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the best way to put it. Was that a bad thing? No, not at all. Promise. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious about it. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? He's like, Quaaludes. Let's see. We've got poppers. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I light candles sometimes. What does that mean? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, romance. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Oh, fuck, that smells pretty good. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides a more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Yeah, it does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out a butt plug. Several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to get? Yeah, I got it right over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What are we using this for? Well, I'm gonna cut the pieces of ribbon to hang on the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. Wow, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Boner-san. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, hopefully like 1 to 2 inches. And then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is a gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I got no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, the feeling of danger maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing things. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife and I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. You want to hold it? Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Boner-san! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Bro, if she pops my finger into her mouth, I swear to God. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. Ow! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Ow! We're in there! Woo! Ow! Shit! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh, sweet summer, Lord, forgive me, for I am sinning currently. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this from the rest of the afternoon? Take your finger, squeeze the blood out, pop it back in, brother. You fucked this one up, all right? Just go like this. Hey, I got some more. Just, you know? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Boner-san, what the fuck? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. She's like, I knew this would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Boner-san. She giggles shyly. What the fuck? What do you mean? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. This is so great because I didn't get this my first playthrough. I pursued Natsuki, so we got all that. I didn't know all this shit happened. She a freak. We each resumed our respective activities, and I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Hello? Oh yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching that for us? Oh, of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Bro, I'm gonna come back. She's in my, like, underwear. Oh, and just a little bit of water's okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then I bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise and then daytime and then sunset and then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides. Yuri uses a brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me? I don't need to go outside and do crazy things to have fun, you know? In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Oh, we're in there. Even if it's just something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we talk much. Just have a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experiences with somebody can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. She leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Nah, it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, fetch a small towel, dampen it with hot water, and I return to my room and I kneel down in front of her. I chose right, man. I mean, what do you want from me? I chose correct right here. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer? It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What the fuck is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil getting me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew! You say that like you're glad it's all over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Yo, have her stay over for dinner. Bro, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know. Fuck. And let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like to go out much, but as I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Bono-san. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get to have the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Ah! Hi, Boner-san. Sayori, just now we were... it's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, hey, don't say that! It's true! If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori! What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Hey, I'm scared. I'm really scared. What the fuck are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, that's a tough one right there, brother. Oh, that's an oof. Oh, that's a tough one. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much, and I did this to myself. Boner-san, I like you so much that I want to fucking die. That's how I feel. And that's, hey, whoa. Time out. Hey, that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Oh, forgot about that one. Oh, holy shit. Oh! 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 Sayori, you're always gonna be my dearest friend. What you need most is for the things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I know what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish? So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Boner-san. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, her smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder, flashes me a weak smile before turning and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival of all the days. I expected this to be the one where I walk to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Boner-san! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Well, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all of the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing, because hopefully Monica likes me. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Boner-san. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes you really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one that knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really came out nice, did they? Something about this, it'll definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Hey, everybody just keep it together, all right? I know that we've turned her down, but I'm her best friend. And we still got Yuri, guys, all right? We've got Yuri with us. We're going to be banging soon. We're in there. Like, don't lose sight of the goal. We're in there with Yuri. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one they practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Joris. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. The fuck is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Boner son? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori's. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have just tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. And besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer because she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open up the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. I mean, isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! I forgot. I didn't forget this. I forgot how abrupt it was. Anyways, the game starts now. Thanks for joining me on this dating sim. This is when the game starts. Anyways, we gotta go to game/script ch5.rpy line 307 traceback.text. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes were showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the ledge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until the day I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me the most. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 All right, that's the game. It was a good run, guys. If you guys enjoyed it, then let me know. All right, I'm out of here. Game's done. What's the time? 5:44, right? What was the file directory? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it. Blah, 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 blah. This is a scratch disk. Don't use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive. Ray's working on a set of proxy mail. Ray's working on a setup of proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. What was the it was game scripts RPA. But I can't. Sayori's winning words. Oh my god. Yuri's. Well, fuck. That would have been convenient. So I can't root game directory? Well, I'm worried that... Oh, the traceback text? Traceback text, Commander Quantum Server build, blah, 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 Doki Doki Literature Club, uncaught VM runtime exception, game script line 67 and script call. They're changing line, okay, exception. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Haha, well, here goes nothing. I gotta pee. Oh, go to characters? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Shit. Shit. All right. Fuck. Ah! Ah! You can't delete her from my memory! You can never take her from me, you son of a bitch! You fuck you, Monica! It gave me the error achievement for doing that. So in case you guys, if this is your first time, by the way, and they did this because they needed this to work on the Switch and stuff. So if you play this game on the Switch, you get the same like interface when you quit the game. But I want you to know that it was way more interesting on PC. You would just exit the game normally and you'd go to your normal desktop and there'd be it would say whatever and you'd go into the game files and all this would be in your computer's game files. Like they would physically delete the character from the game on your computer and you'd be like, what? This was the first game that I ever played that ever did something like that. I didn't even know that was fucking possible. Right? Like that the game itself would just delete the character. So you just boot up the game and it was like the character didn't even exist anymore. So this is really cool, but they did make it a little less creepy. Yeah, it read your screen name and everything. It was fucking weird. But I know that games do that. All right, anyways, I gotta go pee. No, I didn't play Undertale. I had to get some coffee. Okay. All right, chat. Since you guys are literally incapable, like I thought about putting it in sub-only mode, leading up into the first climax. All I want you to do is like, if you know shit, I'm not gonna do it because subs were doing it still. If you know shit, just like chill out. Like you could like if you fucking pepper spray laugh at every mention of like hinting on somebody's dying, like you're spoiling it, right? You could laugh at shit, but like, come on, I mean, there's at least 100 people here who have no fucking clue what's going on. Let's keep it that way, you know? Come on, like, yay. Let them experience it. It's funny when you get to see the people who don't know about this incredibly cute dating sim lose their shit. So, you know, like, when things happen, react then. Don't react prematurely because you're like, I fucking know what happens. Like, just be like, just, if anything, it's more fun to lead them on. Why don't you engage with the people that have no idea what's going on? Be like, yeah, no, it's gonna be incredible, dude. They go to prom together and stuff. It's so good. Like, why would you not lead into it? Like, you could make their life even worse than it is. All right, so gaslight the people that don't know. Don't laugh at them. Gaslight them. There's a streamer who said the game was boring and didn't like it, and then after she finished it, she said they loved it and it's one of their favorites. This game, oh my God. This game is the video game equivalent of Odd Taxi. If you haven't watched Odd Taxi, the anime, and this is like something that you're like, oh, this is like a cool concept, watch Odd Taxi. It's worth it. Slow burn, incredible payoff. Such a great payoff. So good. Also, like, I was just like, man, no, Odd Taxi. I attribute my variety streaming to this game. I was playing PUBG every single day until somebody convinced me. I don't even know why. Somebody convinced me to play this game. I downloaded it, I played it, and I was like, guys, I didn't know that games like this existed. All right, anyways. Yeah, but yeah, don't Pepe laugh at fucking every little, like, hint, okay? Okay, let's get into it. I'm so amped. All right. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw. Hey! Boner-san! That girl is my neighbor, and she is a good friend since we were children. You know, that kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waking her up. But she's gonna chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't that many that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for what I want to deal with. I guess I have no other choice but to start with the anime club. Boner-san? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. I'm in my classroom. What the fuck you mean? It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, I mean, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways, Monica? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I mean, I guess you could check the closet, yeah. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, and I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds boring. I mean, yeah, I can see that. But if it's really not, it's not that boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Huh. Hey, Boner-san, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I mean, fuck. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse somebody like Monica? Sure. I mean, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Boner-san. Wait, you're really sweet, Boner-san. You know that? Fucking hiccups. It's nothing, really. Shall we go now? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Wait, fuck! All my hard work with Yuri is down the drain, dude. Oh, we gotta start from scratch again. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Boner-san. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No. Natsuki! The girl with the sour attitude is apparently named Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Boner-san in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought in anybody new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Boner-san? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, Nature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people here. Like, where the fuck are your members? Your club probably sucks. It must be hard to start a new club is what I meant. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Are you guys with me? Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. She reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set and carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Wait, am I getting deja vu? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Boner-san, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something when she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh yeah, if you're just now realizing it, yes, strap in, baby. We got 4 more hours of intro. No, I'm just kidding. We're running it back. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, I licked that finger. That finger was in my mouth, and my finger was in yours. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Well, really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Sometimes, I guess. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. It's not very confident in you. You're not a very confident writer, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open yourself to readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You got writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess that's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we'll meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. They all agree. It's the same dialogue from the first time. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I thought... we don't have enough members to form an official club. And so if you don't join, then we can't make a club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everybody down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, then, you know, so be it. Right. All right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Boner-san, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. We did it! We saved the literature club! All right, now the game begins. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to make you, or to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. All right, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Boner-san, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. All right, I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. All right, you're being really familiar. The whole way my mind wandered. Whole way home, my mind watered. Oh my God. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Bro, shut up. I've been reading literally nonstop for 5 fucking hours. All right? You try reading for 5 hours out loud and not stuttering once. All right? Like, and I've been voicing character. Like, shut up. All right. I just need to make the most of my circle. And I'm dyslexic too. I've been doing a good job. And I'm sure my good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Bro, yeah, y'all... You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah, y'all stutter when you give your name for your coffee order. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up and... I wasn't done! What did it say? There's only 2. Unrequited. This one's gonna be easy. Intellectual. Oh no. Wait, could I go for Monica right now? We're crushing. All right. Ooh. If I click this, it will be wrong, but it's title card. Like, I have to do it. It's title card. It's title card. I have to. What? I don't remember that. I was also tanked. when I was at this point in the game. Because we did, like, I was so drunk the first time I played this shit. Like, I don't remember that part. Nice, that doesn't always happen. Okay, what the fuck? I just like, okay. All right, hi again, Boner-san. Glad to see you didn't run away at us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Boner-san. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to. Oh my fucking god! Chill out, Natsuki! Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged into it by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, you're detuning the music and you're in front of my words. I can't read it. Hey. Can you move? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Boner-san. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyways, so I bought a bunch of shungite. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's fine, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club, so even if I don't read it often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, vice president and all, that I should help get started on something you might like. And Yuri reaches into her bag. Oh my god, the detuned music. Pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. The way the room moves slightly is really giving me vertigo. Like, it's fucking hurting my eyes because I'm trying to read and I can see it slightly move and I'm just like, ugh. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Like, it's actually unnerving because, like, it's like moving so slow that you're like, I don't think it's moving at all. Fuck! And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. This is the story of a girl. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading as much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That was like the most unsettling, like, slight slant zoom I've ever had. Now that everybody's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her book. It's the same one she lent to me. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, sorry. I was spacing out. Yep. Oh, you want to read it together? Oh my god. We should read this book together. Wow, why do you have two copies of the same book? Well, I stopped by the bookstore and, I just happened to buy two books. I realized that she was lying and she bought a book for me, but that was cool. I'm glad to hear it. Once the book starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, reliable story. And I'm like, oh man, what's the story about? And she's like, let me look at the back of the book. And she's like, I just want to make sure that I didn't give it away, but it's some pretty fucked up shit. And I'm like, oh fuck! We're going back. I realized something. I realized something. I realized that I forgot that they changed title text there. My bad. Don't worry, it's good. It's good. For gravy. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry. Just click on history. Should I have? Oh, my bad. I didn't. Yeah, I should have done that. Don't worry. I'm good. The zoom's going away. Wait. Fuck. Okay, here we go. All right. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those types of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. What? When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thought, my whole body, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying some strange things. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. What the fuck? I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get starting reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book right now. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's if I can feel her presence over my shoulder. It's not a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye, and I realize she's not even looking at her home book. All right, guys. We're in there. This is it. Round 2. We're about to get back in. The skip button is not fucking available. You see how it's grayed out? I was just bathing in the feeling of, Yuri, what? Yeah, you like apologizing, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, haha. Here, this thing should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. All right, we're back. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's kind of distracting me. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, fuck. I'm a slow reader. I'm sorry. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you're so fucking dumb and you're patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me to turn the page. Instead, I assume she's finished it before me and I do it at my own pace. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you. Look at her fucking face. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guessed the things that she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you feel sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Okay. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What the fuck was that about? Boner-san? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri is acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Nope, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Okay, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? What? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we should get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking, I guess. I stand up. Oop. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and I slip it back into my bag. Who should I share my poem with first? Well, a lot of options here, baby. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Boner-san, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go the fuck home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Yeah, maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ugh, painful to think about, right? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. It's the same one. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated, so people don't take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems to express yourself? Your writing style shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, like in this poem. So I decided to write about people succeeding around me. Yeah, I understand. Hey, guys, did you know that she set up for a rhyme at the end, but she deliberately fell flat and it would help bring the feeling out? And then I was like, yo, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess I didn't. Original fangster. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everybody is. All right, Monica, here's the poem. Hi, Boner-san. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem? All right, here you go. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all get to learn to get past soon. Yeah, I guess that's true. I give Monica my poem. Great job, Boner-san. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. I swear by that. Well, I guess that worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? No way, dude, I had no idea. Holy shit. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Okay. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Yeah, Monica, give me your fucking poem. Hey, give me a fucking poem. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air that I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Well, Monica, it's a little bit different from the last one we had. Who should I share my poem with next? Yuri. Oh, I just realized the skip. Phew! All right, she loved it, guys. Who knew? Yuri loved it. I mean, I knew because I got it. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I... So off-key. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. They're about to get fucking mad, by the way, if you didn't know. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yeah, thanks. Yours is cute. And then here we go. Everybody gets mad about it. The feeling of giving up, how is that cute? I know that. I just meant the language is fucking, you write like a simpleton. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. Well, I have suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who was actually liking it. Which people did, by the way. Monica and Boner-san liked it. So based on that, fuck off. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but like I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, so I don't expect it to change anytime soon. So unless, of course, I get come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Boner-san liked my poem too, by the way, so he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I meant. You're just... Yuri stands up. Maybe you're just jealous that Boner-san appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Drama. And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Boner-san started showing up. You know what? I thought about it. Natsuki, maybe you could have been that one, because you could definitely use the help. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't need it. She don't need to do that. Natsuki, that's a little, that doesn't involve you. Taking out insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for somebody of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Woo! Whoa, be careful there. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just fucking accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Boner-san hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns to me after she just noticed I was standing there. Boner-san, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Hey, can you move? I gotta click on the thing behind you, Monica. Hey, can you move real quick, girl? Hey, Monica, can you move real quick? I know that you've imposed yourself in front of the text box, and how am I supposed to live stream if you can't get the fuck out of the way? I can't read the text box, Monica. Monica. Hey, Boner-san. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said in Natsuki. Or did. Boner-san? Please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take this responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Boner-san. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Essence. Analysis. Insight. Incongruent. Meager. Unrestrained. Effulgent. Afterimage. Fester? Melancholy. Oh, shit. Intellectual. What the fuck? Headphones? Empty? Desire? Unrequited? Unstable? Oh, man. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already! I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Boner-san. Ah. Hey, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Does anybody else remember Sayori? Hey, have we forgotten about Sayori yet or not? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Who? I already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Boner-san, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you decided to join the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Mibbles, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, anon, rest deposit. I'll accept your apology anyways. If it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, super sorry. Anyways, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, we were chilling. Well, maybe Natsuki was, but I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period was today. Hey, too much info, Monica. I can't use the same joke twice in the same stream. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still really not good at it. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm impressed. Holy fuck, dude. She's the angle on that lean. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song right now. I'm writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Sick. Cool. No doubt. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Boner-san. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure like that or anything. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Boner-san? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely, of course. I planned on it anyways. Okay. This is the biggest you've seen Yuri smile, period, the whole game. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Hey, don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, pulls out a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? When you see it. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? What? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take so long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be in the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale as if somebody's sucking in the air from their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Boner-san, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I'd try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Boner-san. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Boner-san, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor for today? Yeah? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize that was the case. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Oh, is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I got some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Except this time, our bodies are even closer than each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to me until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but like, when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like she's more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to make sure I don't brush up against her fat milkers. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, give me a sec. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. What? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get chocolate smudges on the pages. And, oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. I have to pee. Also, this song sounds like a fucking Legend of Zelda song. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. You guys are never gonna guess it. You're never gonna guess the text I just got. Friend texts me. My friend Brittany texts me. She goes, hey, what do you got? Text me in Diesel, and she's like, hey, what are you up to tonight? I was like, nothing. Just streaming right now. And she goes, you want to go out? And I was like, no, my leg. I pulled my leg muscle. Like, I'm just not trying to go out. And she goes, oh, damn. I'm going to Alesso tonight. I was wondering if you wanted to come. I was like, nope. Good on that one. Listen, been there, done that. Been there, done that. Don't need to do this one again. I've seen how this one plays out. And while it was a fun night, it was not because of Lesso. I'm out of here. Like, retelling stories. What is this, PK8? No, I declined on this one. That was so funny. I was like, Jesus Christ. Does this not sound like a fucking Legend of Zelda song? All right. She holds it, so I don't have a harder time reading it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, and I pop it in her mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to, wait, in my mouth, sorry, I misread that. And then I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. Apprehensively, I shove my entire chocolate bar into her mouth as deep as it can go. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Boner-san? Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Boner-san? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Boner-san. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Boner-san. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. And that's like my one thing that I fucking like to do. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. I'll share my poem with Natsuki first. Yeah, just as I thought. Boner-san, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much you've been spending time with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, we're the problem in the club. The club was doing just fine until we got involved and we fucked it all up. That's a good one. Hey, Natsuki, you're a bitch, but you're a good one. Now, hey, this is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just don't feel like talking right now, okay? Please go away. The syncopation and shit on the keys right now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Boner-san, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing, but maybe that's just why you did a good job explaining. She visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel valued. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just to hold it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, am I? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, gods disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship. Oh shit, I lost my, okay. To another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring player connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy skies, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel, breathing California. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I took it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I liked the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it, and I'm okay. Can we just pretend this conversation never happened before? You can keep the poem, though. Hey, if there's one thing that you can agree with, sometimes you just find the right pen and it writes just the right way. And you're like, oh my God. For me in high school, it was a Uniball. Oh man, a Uniball. A really good 1.0 Uniball. Fuck yeah. Boner-san, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think you have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I needed to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. And while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and this cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating with waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage, endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Things I like about Papa. I like it when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me an allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. When he asks me about my friends. When he asks me about anything. When he gives me lunch money. When he comes home before sundown. When he cooks. When he gives me privacy. When he doesn't tell me how to dress. When he doesn't comment on my friends. When he doesn't comment on my hobbies. When he comes home without waking me up. When he keeps food in the house. When he uses his inside voice. When he leaves my stuff alone. When he accidentally drops coins in the couch. When he's too tired to notice me. When he's too tired for anything. I like it when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, anyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been feeling a little more lively since Boner-san decided to join the club. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance of finding more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Boner-san? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Boner-san to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Boner-san joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Boner-san isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback from Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Boner-san want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Boner-san, why did you even join this club? Do you want the truth or you want the... What were you even hoping to get out of it? Okay. Well, let me tell you. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about a word choice, okay? You simpleton who writes 4-letter sentences for poems. You fucking nincompoop. You dummy. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice to hang out with a few friends. If you didn't get, Natsuki has a pretty rough life back at home with her dad beating her ass. Is there a problem with the club? Wait, is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking away anything, okay? You're still down to... No, Boner-san. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. And then I joined. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? What the fuck am I saying? I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, so thoughts on the festival? Yay, nay, what are we doing? Are we still kicking this thing? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everybody's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Boner-san? What did you want to get out of this club? You know what's crazy? The first playthrough that I did of this game, I don't think I ever really realized that like it really is all my fault. I literally came in here for Booba. Like the whole thing was all for Booba. And it's, I mean, well, like, yeah, it's my fault. I mean, there's no way around it. Like, I straight up did this. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you want to help Monica with a festival, then I'm on your side as well. Okay. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Boner-san? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Boner-san before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Butter-san, I just want you to make sure, I wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically been only a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about, things that I only know you could understand. Wait, that's why, no, stop it. Wait, you know what's funny? Oh, fuck. Uh... Agonizing? Oh, fuck. Hey! Wait, you guys couldn't even see that! Fucking Monica popped up below me. Fucking Monica popped her dumbass head up here. Now I gotta see if I can get that again. Shit. All right, I don't want to throw it. I don't want to throw it. Yeah, her arm's cut up. Hi, Boner-san. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What the fuck are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care anything. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Well, Boner-san just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that. Natsuki? We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we were like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change, and I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, it's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyways, Boner-san, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Boner-san is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him interested in literature, Monica? I suppose. I mean, I was just actually, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make tea first? Listen, woman, please, just make the tea. You asked me, this is like 400th time, just make the goddamn tea. Like, why would I have a problem with this? Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself. As always, Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and I watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug in this thing at the teacher's desk and then I gotta go cut my wrists while getting water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, oh, I can skip this. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. Yeah, me too. I thought... Because, like, I said in my head, when... in my head, I was like, oh, man, she's gonna go cut herself. And then we skipped out that... I mean, hey, we're on the same page. It's crazy. It's cool. It's crazy. It's natural. This hasn't happened before, right? My head's been a little fuzzy today. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting somebody is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about me. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Boner-san, is it just me or has Monica been acting like a fucking bitch lately? What is going on with her? I can't be the only one. It's you. I mean, Tony, what's the deal? Nah, it's not just you, Yuri. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp when she's around. I'm not crazy, right? I mean, please tell me I'm not crazy. Okay. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Well, finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can see the fucking silhouette of this bitch behind her. Oh my God, Sayori's literally superimposed behind her and I've never noticed that. Look, 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 you can see it. It's like 10% opacity. Oh my God. Yeah, look, bro, look right here. That's Sayori's eye. You can see Sayori's face. It's just so faint. It's not Monica, I promise. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we can have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. No, it is Monica. I was lying. That was a joke. It was just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Boner-san. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. Oh, you know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention all of that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together and eat together and sleep together. And doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to a happy ending that we patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Boner-san? Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Probably not Suki. I'm not gonna read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice, so read it carefully, okay? Then fuck off. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault. She's unlikable. Can you hear me, Boner-san? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for somebody as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I share my poem with next? I think I'm gonna share it with Yuri, guys. Finally! Haha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Oh, Boner-san, I want to take this bitch home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, Boner-san. I never met anybody as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but probably. But I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? She holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me, and I'm going to keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too, please. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, Take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry. Read it. I gotta be honest with you, I can't read most of this. If I can't read this. Closer? Per overpacks, orders, by, you know. Do you like it? Huh? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about... And more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Don't say I didn't warn you, Boner-san. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we... Guys, listen. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck... Are you guys not in... Clearly, it's about... Your side characters. Shut up. Anyways, can we get this done? Let's just get to the end game here. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Okay. Yeah, that's good. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... It doesn't fucking matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. Yeah, I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations, set up some mood lighting. There. See? What the fuck are you mad at me for? Damn. It's a great idea. Oh my god, sorry. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Boner-san? Boner-san's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Boner-san around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Boner-san decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Boner-san make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Boner-san, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide! You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice. I forgot about this part. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just don't know which option I have available. There's just so many to choose from. I just have so many options. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking boner-san for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. Shut the fuck up. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling boner-san away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri? Hey, Chief, you know, drop it down to like 3rd gear. You're in 6th gear. Drop it down a little bit. You're scaring me. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with them. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Boner-san. Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I ever wanted. Boner, there's no... Why does this remind me of a song that I was listening to in a video game? This is like... Dude, I swear. Boner-san, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than I could have ever imagined, and I'm addicted to you. Night mode. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone you care about so much? To have somebody who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Boner-san. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that even I touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Boner-san. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Hey, girl liked her knives. What do you want? She went for the forever sleep. Wow, I'm glad I hit the skip button on this one. Wow, I'm really glad I hit the skip button on this one. Wow, I'm extremely happy I hit the skip button on this. I am forever grateful for hitting the skip button on this. There are a few things that would make me happier than hitting the skip button on this one. I am thrilled. All right, that's the whole weekend. All right. It should be Monday any second now. So, she's a little decomposed. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Boner-san, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Boner-san? Oh, geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Blank's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Yeah, can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Boner-san. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Boner-san. Or do you actually go by Jarek or something? So what it does is it takes the name of your PC. It takes the name of your PC and it'll input it in there. But I named my PC Jarek. So like usually it'll be like, or do you actually go by Tucker or something? The first time that I played it, it said Tucker and I was like, okay, fuck off. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it possibly be that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true, I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anybody else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Boner-san? Yo, stop staring at me. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Boner-san. It's more than just that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. The design is rhyme. Explain in due time. It's the pain I feel. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Boner-san. All right, there's two things here, okay? I have already completed the game going through this, and I did ban somebody for doing something just because I didn't want other people to have it spoiled. I know a way to true end this, so I'm going to do it for the sake of content, but I want to say it right now before I do it, okay? If you plan on playing this through on your own and you'd like to not be spoiled for a true ending, then now is a good time for you to dip. It's not the end of the world. It's not like there are a bunch of different endings that you can do with this, but I just want to give you the courtesy of bouncing. All right? So I'll give you guys, I'll wait for mobile to go, but if you want to see how this part ends, either play through it exactly like whatever the way that I'm playing through it, or you could go watch my first playthrough. But you know what? Yeah, we can have a little pee break. I mean, I'm not going to, but I'll wait for a minute or so. I'll go get, actually, I have to pee too. I was like, well, you know what? Urine is cool. Also, I fucking love that, like, I love that anybody's gonna come in here and act like, like, how are you gonna try and spoil a 4-year-old game that's, like, critically acclaimed? You know what I mean? It's like trying to jump into a game. It's like trying to spoil BioShock 2 or something like that. It's like, well, you know, like, hey, man, those who know, and those who don't, like, probably read your shit and they're like, I don't even understand what you mean. All right, are you guys ready? I'm about to get into it. Frankerface Z Dev made this game. I know. Yes, I know. I know Dan Salvato made Frankerface Z 20XX. Trust me, been following Dan for a long time. He's a god. Also really fucked up, but... Alright, anyways. And now... Files. Characters. Monica. Delete. Yep. Close it. No characters left. Relaunch game. You thought! You thought! What's happening? Boner-san, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Boner-san? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you want to just torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yes. I never thought anybody could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked, ruin everything. Boner-san, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. And that's that. The game crashes. Oh. Oh my God, what the fuck? I still love you. I can't help it. I had to hit escape to get out of it, and then it just said, and I literally tried to hit escape and leave, and the game was like, I can't, hey, no! What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How can I do that to somebody I love? That's not love. That's... What is that? I've made up my mind. Boner-san. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then where'd Monica go? I'm crying in the literature club? Actually, I can't remember. Well, there already is one girl. The girl Sayori is... I can't remember if this actually starts the brand new game or not. It's been a minute. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Sorry. Well, there's already one girl. The girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were good kids. And recently we've picked up the habit once again of walking to school every day. Boner-san, are you proud of me for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with students making their daily commute. By the way, Boner-san, have you decided on a club to join? A club? I told you already, I'm not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie? Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over. After I pack my things, I gather... Oh, wait, there's no staring at the wall. I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school, upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit, and before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Boner son? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Boner son Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Boner son. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Boner-san, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! She wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. Well, we have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Don't ruin the fucking surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table. Oh god, hiccups. Tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Kawaii! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around, looking for the best angle. Natsuki is quiet. I bite that bitch. I'm like, oh my god, this is really good. And she's like, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me. And then Yuri is getting the tea set. She sets it up. It's you keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah, I asked the teachers for permission. Don't worry about it. Anyways, set the kettle on. We're gonna need to get water. Yeah, that's not it. I'm not trying to impress Boner-san. I meant that, I believe you. Yeah, tea and reading is great. I love it. I'm glad. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I got it. I said that. Natsuki's like, oh my god, I love manga too, but I don't want to say it out loud. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Oh my god, we're doing this part again. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That's some bullshit that I chose fantasy and Natsuki freaked out. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And tell me a good, Yep. Well, about the first thing he said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it, which this is the first time she's come out and said like, yo, I read manga. Besides, manga's literature too, So if Boner-san wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Boner-san? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we could all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel. Well, that'd make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. if you're into it, I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to reconsider or consider starting a novel, I'll fucking read a manga or whatever the hell you want. I mean, it makes me happy you do this for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find you something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore this afternoon after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh? Friendship? I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut the fuck up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. I start to clean up the food. Hey, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everybody getting along, isn't it? I think everybody likes you too, Boner-san. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Boner-san. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Boner-san, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, Boner-san. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever. Oh, what's happening? Who? It hurts. Ah. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Boner-san. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
All right. That's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. With minimal plus content, there's like probably another 3 hours of content out there.
Every day
I imagine a future where I can be with you.
in my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
There's tons of side stories.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
I gotta be honest,
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will
it was
take
really good to
just
replay it
find
after 4 years, three and a
that
half
special
years.
day?
I forgot a lot about all of the twists and turns. Like, that was equally as enjoyable to me playing it through right now as it was the first time.
Have I found
So thanks for hanging out with me while I got to replay it. Also, if you look in the top left, they start deleting all this shit because I got the true ending. So yeah, the original was free, I believe, but the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is on Switch, which is hilarious to me, and some other stuff. $15. not to spoil anything, but you could play the game completely different to how I played it. The true ending did exist in OG for sure. But like so for example, I've romanced Natsuki and I've romanced Yuri. I've not romanced Sayori and I've never romanced Monica. So the base game is still free on PC, but the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is $15. And honestly,
If I take your is it love if I set you free?
this game is 7 hours of better content than like most of the games that I play.
The ink flows down into a dark
I do feel like the in-game file browser makes things less effective.
reality.
But they had to do that for the Plus version so it would work on all platforms because you can play it on Switch. And if you exit, what's cool is like if you're on your Nintendo Switch and you exit, it pulls up that desktop and you're like, what the fuck? But it was way weirder for me to like exit the game firmly, like as in a normal PC, and then see the file and be like, wait, what? Like, I didn't know that you could do that. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. I mean, come on, man. How cool is that? All right. Thanks for joining me on that journey, guys. I really do appreciate it. It was a ton of fun. I'm starving to death. I haven't eaten yet, but enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully you guys do. It's a solid Saturday. If you guys want to support the dev, please do so. Like many people have mentioned, Dan Salvato is the dev behind Frankerface Z extension, which many of us use. And then you can do the OG file exploring on PC, just not with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, just with the original base game. He also made 20XX Melee mod, so he's God amongst men. Yeah, some dope shit. Really enjoyed it. Tomorrow, I think we're doing Sea of Thieves with the boys. I think. Pretty sure. But anyways, I'll see you guys then. Thanks for hanging. Peace.